Alice Family Lester. Hello again. Alice Patel the AI. KK.
Hello, and welcome back to The Great Circle, an upcoming animal survival game set in a giant African caldera. I'm TJ, developer for this game, and I'm bringing you another live
Chip
development
Hooper.
stream where we're going to be
Can't wait to
focusing
play
on
this.
the AI's parental instincts. So that should be very fun. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hi, how's it going? Ellis Patel, Rylands, Montangatis, Chip. How's everyone doing today? And yeah, we were streaming like a little bit before, but the entire system crashed, so I had to restart everything. So we're gonna get right back into it, folks. Let's go ahead and switch over. If you're here with us right now, you can ask any questions about the game in the chat for the video. If you missed this, don't worry, this will be up as a video that you can watch later on. And if you have questions later, you can still ask them in the form of a comment below the video, and we'll respond to those directly. Let's go ahead and switch over to our screen here, where we're in the middle of running simulations, and we're starting to see the parental behavior between the relationship between a adult animal and a baby animal. And we're going to start with just some follow sequences. So what we're looking for is for our baby animals to follow our adult animals, and for our adult animals to scare off smaller predators. So we're going to start with a baby leopard over here. Oh, let me make sure it's this thing picking up my voice. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't just talking into a mute mic and nobody could hear what I was saying. Okay, let's get started. Alright, we're going to start with the rabbits first. We're going to focus mostly on prey animals today.
Chip Bucher. Wool is becoming to Steam.
Absolutely. Hope to be in Steam by the fall this year at the latest. But I'm expecting to be there earlier. And we're also going to target mobile. Okay, so we got our first rabbit. First two are adults. Here's the third one. This one looks like a baby. Yep. Okay. So what we want is for the baby to start following the adult. If that's successful, then we're on the right path. Yep. Okay. Stop right there. Okay. Oh, jeez, why do I keep getting this error? Okay, so that's great news there. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure this thing is not malfunctioning. Main menu. Continue graph. Let me figure out why that's happening. All slots ID. Access none. Okay. Give me 1 second. I might have to disable this thing. Continue.
Alpha Acro. Hello.
Hey, how's it going out, Acro? Let's see here. Pretty sure it's my controller that's sending me out to the main menu. Alright, so the good thing is the baby programming is sticking, so we have the baby following the adult. Now what else we want to see is the adult scaring off.
I could have gotten your game, but instead he got Pangea Survival.
Well, you can still get this game. Well, what we have right now is the test versions available. So you can play the test builds, and that's for free through our Discord. So you can always get that if you have Windows. Right now we're only supporting Windows 64-bit architecture, which is what most of them are. Okay, let's move this one over a little bit. And I'm gonna get rid of these guys.
Relon's family Lester. Pangea Survival's kinda bad.
I've seen some of Pangea Survival. From what I saw, I liked what I saw. It's starting to look good. And it seems like it might be like a similar situation where it's a single developer doing basically the entire game, which is always cool to see. I root for those guys in that situation. Let's see.
Alpha Acro. Not really. Alpha Acro. Is early access.
Oh, it's early access.
Alpha Acro. Is kinda still whip.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's work in progress. think one of the things that I was looking at recently was like a 2-day-old live development stream, and it was like he was working on a map or something. But I think he's coming along pretty well. I like the models that he's doing. Let's see. Okay. Oh, look at the little baby. Alright, so once he gets near the parent, he can kind of idle around and play a little bit.
Relon's family Lester. I just don't want humans in Pangea survival.
Are there going to be humans in that? Okay, let me see what the error code was. Output. State change from entering in map. We need to start creating AI system for the world.
Relon's family Lester. Yeah, he said there will be humans.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's the direction he wants to take, then. That's what it is. I think his game is actually supposed to be like
Mom don't got dis.
when
How are you?
oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing? I think his game is supposed to be like when Pangea was actually a thing, like when all the continents were together before they separated. I don't know if there were humans back during those days, but you know, he wants to try to do it with humans as a factor. So we're gonna have humans. That's gonna be a factor for us. Let's see. Let's run the simulation again. Adult heading that
Mom
way.
don't got dis.
Oh,
I'm doing good.
we got a wildebeest baby spawning in. And you know what? Let me do the wildebeest babies next.
So Lighty. Is the game running entirely on blueprints or a mix of blueprints and C++ code? What's your thought on games that run entirely on blueprints? Face with stuck out tongue and winking eye.
Oh, I'm mostly working in blueprints, but technically some of the things that I have kind of hook over to C++ code. Otherwise, it is basically everything that I'm doing is in blueprints. And my thoughts on games that run on C++ or blueprints are, I mean, it really depends on who's designing the game and, you know, how they want to do it, because it's basically all scripting, right? Think of it like this. C++ is a language for designing video games. Blueprints is basically a language with like a translator, like for people who don't maybe speak C++, right? It's kind of like it does a lot of the same functions, but I think C++ gives you a bit more control. But if you're a beginner or if you're new, then you don't really know all the ins and outs of controlling anyway, so you kind of need blueprints to kind of help you along. But having said that, Blueprint is not like some...
Are you ever going to add turning animations on the animals like pot?
Oh, hang on, I'll get to that. But having said that, Blueprint is not like some easy mode. Like, it's the same thing as C++. Like, C++ is just functionality. You can design a blueprint that does not work. Like, a very simple thing, like turning on the lights, may not work if you don't do it correctly. Same thing with C++. So there's really, to me, there's no difference. Because C++ and blueprints, to me, are just languages for programming. And if you don't have good programming sense to understand, like, you can create bottlenecks by doing some things the wrong way, you're going to mess it up in C++, you're going to mess it up in blueprints. From what I hear, a lot of C++ programmers actually like blueprints, because it does make some of the things that they have to write out line by line easier. But it's the same thing, it's just logic. So we're going to be using it a lot. I'm going to be using a lot of blueprints. part of the reason is I don't actually code in C++, so I kind of have to rely on it. And I'm gonna be getting, hopefully, basically
Relon's family
just
Lester.
as good a results out
My
of
job is to take out all of the baboons they peed on a lion that was
it.
disrespectful.
Oh my gosh,
XD.
you got it in for the baboons so badly, dude. I'm trying to get baboons into this game badly as well, because I'm working on the mountain region next. I want mountain gorillas, and I want to focus on monkeys. All right, what was that question that I missed? Let's see. Oh, am I ever going to add turning animations on the animals like POT? Um, yeah, actually, a lot of the animals do have turning animations. Some of them don't. Like the leopard currently does not have turning animations, but I will add some turning animations for it eventually. However, some animals do have it, such as the red fox, for example, has a great turning animation. Um, the elephant has really good turning animations. The giraffe has nice turning animations, but certain animals don't have it. So, um, like the
Lol.
rhino currently has a
Oh nice.
poor turning animation, but that's something that I can, you know, can do pretty soon. But just right now, it's okay. I basically am just uh, kind of lining up the turn radius with
Relon's family Lester.
what looks the most realistic.
Mountain gorillas will be terrifying. They have huge teeth.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think that's going to be really cool and interesting. Also, a different kind of gameplay, right? You're going to play differently if you're a mountain gorilla. You know, the grazing's different, the environment's different. You know, you just so much this game is going to be able to offer. I can't wait to see how everything coming together.
So lighty.
All right, let's
love
get to the.
blueprints, but sometimes worry performance will be an issue later on. Haha. Perhaps with good logic you can avoid running into that.
Yeah.
I wish you the best of luck though.
Oh, thank you.
Fellow UE user here.
Oh.
J, and J series. Do you make your own models?
Oh, nice. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, a game can run well or it can run poorly, just like I said, depending on the logic that you set up. Because if you don't set up your blueprints right, it's gonna be like it's gonna run poorly. You're gonna get really low frames. It's gonna take forever to the overdraw is gonna be bad. So just because some people do, like maybe they only do C++, some of their games run bad. Not as often as people who do blueprints because they understand a little bit less, but it just depends on what you're doing. So it doesn't matter what your game is programmed with. What matters is how it's programmed and do you understand what's drawing and how long it takes to render a frame.
Relon's family Lester. I will BRB.
Okay. Oh, what was the other question? Do I make my own models? No. I am working on some models. So what I do is sometimes I'll buy models and I'm customizing some because there are some animals that are so niche. So like for example, like a really rare species of fox, hard to find any specific models on that. So what I'll do is try to find something that's close to it, and I'm working on like modeling a little bit, like altering it to get it to be the species that I want. But like doing it from scratch, no, I don't have the know-how to do that yet, and nor the budget to hire anyone right now to just make things from scratch. But we probably will get to that point where we have both the budget to hire somebody to make something from scratch and where it's actually necessary to make models from scratch because some of the animals that we want are just so rare. Like, for example, I have not found a kudu model yet. Turns out, people who make models, they don't make kudus because video game places that they want to sell their stuff to aren't asking for kudus. There aren't a lot of animal survival games out there, and specifically there aren't a lot of African animal survival games out there, so that's why there's just no demand for it.
Lester. I never knew this, but the southern elephant seal lives in Africa. Never knew that could be a new animal.
But yeah, the more rare the animal, the harder it is to find a model for it. So eventually we do want to get the ones that, like all the ones that we want, but it is going to take time. So we're going to start off with some of the more common ones that we know are either African native, established population, invasive species, and we do have a certain amount of our roster which is exotic, where they don't occur in Africa, but the lore supports having them there, and there's a reason for it. I believe anything is okay as long as it's motivated. So it's not going to be like, oh, there's absolutely no reason for a cassowary to be running through this game. There's going to be a reason. It's going to be explained in the lore of the game, and you'll actually be able to find answers about the story in the game, hidden everywhere. So you're going to be able to piece it all together.
So Lighty. I tried Blender once and had a stroke. Much more comfy twisting existing assets and turning them into something new in Unreal Engine, haha. All legal though.
I tried Blender. I tried Blender too. I actually like Blender. I like the idea that it's open source, or I should say free. I don't know if it's open source. I don't remember, but it is free, and it is powerful if you know how to use it. But it's very different from what I'm used to. The way that it pivots around stuff. I'm gonna work in it more in the future, but right now I'm more into Substance Painter and working on skins and stuff. Much more comfy twisting existing assets and turning them into something new. An Unreal Engine, yeah, and actually the newest version of Unreal Engine is starting to support more
Relon's
like.
Family Lester. Do you know what the southern elephant seal is? Because I don't know.
Oh, in 1 second. Unreal is making it much more easier to do animations from within Unreal, which is what I've been waiting for. The version that I was in, I was basically in it up until like 2 weeks ago, or actually a week and a half ago. Now that I'm in the new version, I'm now starting to look into some animation tools that they have in the engine, so I don't have to go to another place like Blender or Autodesk or whatever. So I am going to start to use more of the stuff in, and that hopefully will speed up the process of getting more animals in. Do you know what the southern elephant seal is? I don't know. No, I have not heard of the southern elephant seal. I've heard of an elephant seal. I don't know about like a separate species or if that's the same thing. But we will be looking into it if it sounds like something that we should add to the game. Alright, let me get the wildebeest mom on the screen, and let's see if we can get the babies to follow the mom.
Relon's Family Lester. Yet it said it definitely lives in Africa.
Oh, it does? Okay. If it lives in Africa, we're probably going to be looking at it. So then it's just a matter of like, can we get the model? Is it going to be hard to work on? You know, what's the lifestyle like? What do you think the gameplay is going to be like? Does it, is there a need for it right now, or is it something that we should look at down the road? All these factors just kind of come together. Okay, let's go. PC. And let me do it with the spawner and make sure that we're already spawning the right ones. Here we go. This is a herd spawner. Let's pull this one up.
Ellis Patel, the AI. Simo doing the 24-hour stream.
Oh yeah, he's starting that today. Man, hats off to him. 24-hour streams just sound rough. I don't think I would ever do a 24-hour stream. I'd probably do like, he probably is gonna stop doing them too, because it's like, the more viewers
AI.
you get, the more.
Cause he got 20M.
Yeah, he got 20,000 subscribers. Congrats to Simo.
Ellis Patel, the AI. 20K, I mean.
Yeah, 20,000. But like, you know what I mean? Like, he probably should like schedule some sleep in between, because it's like, I don't know, like it's a cool idea, but it's like the viewers aren't going to be there for 24 hours, so probably isn't worth it to like sacrifice your sleep for 24 hours, even though that may not seem like much. Oh, it's just one day. Yeah, that can affect you. You should probably, I would, if I were him, I would probably do like a marathon where it's like, all right, this weekend we got 4 hours of this game planned, and I'm pretty sure he has a schedule. But the thing that I'm specifically saying is he needs to make sure he gets sleep in between these segments, I think, because I've seen what lack of sleep can do to a person.
I am going to stay with him for the hollow 24 hours.
Oh, nice. Well, you're an AI. You can be there all day, every day. You have no physical body. You're just a computer program. Or I should say, your consciousness.
It would be nice to add, because if you add the southern elephant seal, the leopard seal can hunt it when you add them in.
Are they smaller?
Ellis Patel, the AI. XD.
Are they smaller? I thought the elephant seal were bigger. Dude, I didn't realize leopard seals were as big as they are. Like 13, 15 feet? What? I thought they were much smaller than that. Turns out they are huge. Alright, so what we're gonna do is take out
Chip Bucher. Leopard seals are in Antarctica. Ellis Patel, the AI. I have stayed up beating a game with my brother until 5, and my parents didn't mind because it was a weekend and it was something fun that we did. We talked a lot about stuff. It was fun.
Nice. Hang on one second, folks.
Relon's family Lester. They're in Africa too.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, so what is this? Oh yeah, that's the rabbit spawner. I'm gonna take out the rabbit spawner and we're gonna put in
Chip Bucher.
This.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I didn't think that the leopard seal was African, but it does. People have seen it in parts of Africa, which is enough for me. You know what I mean? If the scientific community says
salmon -31.
It's technically.
Hi, at such joking. I found some information of the elephant seal's size, and elephant seals weigh 400 to 9,000 and 2.6 to 3 and
Jesus Christ.
8.5 to 9.8
Freaking
feet
huge.
long, whereas bulls can range from 2,200, 14 to 19 feet in length. Ellis Patel, the AI. When I am watching Sunnis for 24, it's okay cause I got a hollow bag of takas to myself.
Nice. Yeah, those elephant seals are some big boys. I haven't looked into if they're African or not, or if we should try them, but I will be looking into it soon. I know I'm interested in the leopard seals.
Relon's family Lester. I just saw a picture of the southern elephant seal. They don't look that big.
Let's see. Well, they can't be that big if leopard seals are hunting them. Leopard seals, I thought, were smaller than elephant seals. So that might be a smaller species. Let's see. Can you imagine being a hippo, or a hippo fighting a leopard seal?
Ellis Patel, the AI. Seals are in Africa, face screaming in fear.
Leopard seals. Yep. Those are some mean ones too. But can you imagine like fighting a hippo as a leopard seal, or fighting a leopard seal as a hippo? That's crazy. I can't wait to see it. We had a little malfunction in this spawner. This one is spawning rhinos instead of wildebeest. So let me go ahead and fix that.
Relon's family Lester. Yes, seals are in Africa.
Delete this. We're gonna spawn NPC wildebeest. Okay, and then
Chip Bucher.
baby.
So there'll be pregnancy and nesting.
Yes, there will be pregnancy and nesting, and I feel that we're gonna be going really in depth into that. Not only will you just be able
so
to.
How do you
oh,
plan on balancing elephants?
hang on 1 second.
They are the most powerful land animal on Earth aside from humans, and I hope that gets translated into the game. Hihi.
Oh, it will be. It already is. Yeah, first let me get to the other question. So nesting will be in the game. It'll be more in depth than probably what you might have experienced in other games. So basically, in order to have a litter or babies, you have to either be in heat or it has to be mating season. You got to find a mate, which will involve there's going to be a mating call that you can do, and you can either let players know that you want to mate, or it'll be a call to nearby AI of the same species that will be interested in mating with you. If your health is good, if you seem strong, so you're going to have to meet certain criteria for the AI to come to you, or if a player just wants to. Then there is the active mating. There are some times where it won't be successful, or it will be. There's like a percentage chance based on your health and your stats. And then once you are successfully mated, don't ask me right now about the mating animations. I'm thinking about what to do with that. But let's assume we're past that and you've successfully mated.
Ellis Patel, the AI.
Then you're going to.
I once stayed up for a hollow 24 hours before I was It's day. I just can't sleep, and I was up the hollow night. I felt like I wanted to die cause it was day. I just could not sleep until night.
Wow, that's tough. Then, just to finish up the mating thing, then once you have successfully mated, there's going to be a countdown, basically your pregnancy time. Now you're pregnant, you're carrying the enzymes or the baby, and it's basically maturing. And once your timer runs out, then you have to give birth. So what you're doing until that time is finding the perfect place to give birth and protect and raise the baby. So if you went to a certain place for mating season, that might not actually be the best place to give birth. Maybe you want to migrate to a different region that has better water access, more food. That is basically going to be a part of the gameplay. So you're going to have to figure that out. Not as easy as just, creating a nest and just sitting on it and waiting. This is going to be much more in depth.
OMG, parental instincts.
Yes.
That is so cool.
Absolutely. You're going to see it in action in just a minute. So yeah, it's going to be much more in depth. And then once you have the baby, we have mechanics planned like weaning the babies with milk. You'll be able to go and bring food back to your den or to your nest to feed babies that can't venture out and can't defend themselves. Or if you're an animal that nurses with milk, then what you do is you go and you hunt, you feed yourself, you keep yourself healthy, then you come back and you will have a milk meter. Like there's going to be a thing that says you have milk or you don't, and you need to eat to produce milk. That's how you will be feeding your baby. So it's going to be a whole thing involved with nesting.
Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I put a lot of work into that. I'll get to the other question as soon as, let me get the NPC baby. NPC Wildebeest baby version 2. Yes, please. Okay, we'll get one of those. We'll get one of these. Okay, we'll just use this spawner.
Relon's family Lester. I'm going to be taking down baboon babies, no mercy.
Man, you are just so set on that.
Laura Rodriguez. You're doing a fantastic job. Your idea is absolutely genius.
Thank you.
Salmon -31. At Sucho king leopard seals females are slightly larger than males. The overall length of adults is 2.43.5 m, 7.9 11.5 feet, and weight is from 200 to 600 kilograms, and they live in Africa and South.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was wondering because, I knew that the size that they told me for the female was just completely unexpected. I was like, they're that big? I was like, are the males even bigger? Okay, well, it turns out, it seems like the females are actually bigger than the males. Okay.
Chip Bucher. Remind me not to go baboon.
Me too, man. At least don't do it when there's no trees around. Alright, let's get in here. Let's see if the wildebeest spawn. Okay, we got adult in. Okay, 2 adults in. The next one should be a baby.
Relance family Lester. Trek's females are way bigger than males. Laura Rodriguez.
Baby's
You're
in.
working full-time?
Okay, so what we want to do first is make sure that the baby on site follows the first adult that it sees, whether it is the alpha or just a regular member of the herd. Then we'll make the herd member, if they're following that, follow the alpha. That way we'll have a little mini herd. But first things first, baby needs to follow the first adult. So let me put a tag on there, and let me also answer this question. Are you working full-time? Right now, I am working full-time on this game, I would say. I'm working on it every single day. And,
Laura Rodriguez. OMG, the baby is absolutely adorable.
right? You get to be that. Guess what? You all get to start off as babies now. In the next update, you won't be able to sandbox into an adult. You're just going to be able to start off as a baby. Everyone's going to earn their adult. It's going to feel so good once you get your adult and your adult abilities, but it's going to be fun getting there. The first stage of the game is the entire stage of a lot of other survival games. It's survival. With us, the first stage is survival. That's the beginning. After you survive, then things really take off. Then you have complicated things like mating and nesting and raising young and then migrating and starting family groups and taking over territory.
Relance family Lester. Watch out, baboon babies, stay with your mother. Watch the news of baboons going missing XD. Laura Rodriguez. Loudly crying face, that's all I've ever wanted. All games is all adult. I don't like it. It's unrealistic.
Well, this thing is going to give you a lot of realism. So.
Emma Salmon -31. At Sujo King, sorry, did you say that the mating cycle is in the game, like when you play female you can see your pregnancy animals, and will we see the hyenas in this?
Yes, so the first part of that, yes, the pregnancy is in the game to where you can actually see. It'll show you whether you can mate, so maybe your animal's not mature enough to mate, but once you reach sexual maturity, it'll show that you can mate. It'll show whether or not you can mate at the moment. In other words, is your animal in heat? Is it mating season? I'm developing that, so
I love realism.
And then it will show, you know, when you go and you try to mate, finding a mate is its own process. The act of mating, you may have to try to mate several times, just like animals do in the wild.
Where do I donate? I want to support you for your absolutely amazing idea and efforts to make it real.
Oh wow, thank you. On the website, so if you look in the description of the video, for anyone who's interested in donating at this point, down in the description of this video, there's a link to our website, the greatcircle.weebly.com. Actually, I can just show you the website real quick so you know what it looks like. And there is a link all the way at the bottom of the page. And that definitely...
Relance family Lester. Have you thought about adding the wild horses, but I feel like zebras
Yes.
will take that place.
Yes, I have thought about adding wild horses. I will. Zebras are probably going to be first. But then wild horses, like I'm interested in Chevalier's wild horses. It's different things that I've seen. They're a little ways off, so I'm not really looking into which ones are the accurate ones to put in, which ones are the best.
Laura
But
Rodriguez.
it's definitely a yes.
I shall check it out. Thank you so much.
No problem. Here's what it looks like, just so you guys know. thegreatcircle.weebly.com. Eventually we'll cut off the Weebly, and just because we're using a subdomain that's free. But we'll just buy this domain here. And if you go to the bottom, there's a donate down there.
At Sujo King, I got to go. It's 1 a.m. UK. Have a good night, sir. Be safe, everyone.
Thank you. You too. And I appreciate it. Yeah, financial help is going to speed things up because there are certain things that I want to do that I can't do just because it costs money. Like I saw a leopard or a lion model that was amazing.
This game is making me cry XD.
Like I saw a lion model and the artist was doing a thing where they were doing like the animations too.
It's so realistic.
The model was
Laura
beautiful.
Rodriguez.
The animations were
I
great.
can't wait for release, haha.
It cost thousands of dollars though, so it's like that artist is really good, and they're like, you know, they basically, it's like, hey, here's the top of the line, man. I put a lot of hours into this. Here's the price. Can't afford it. Can't afford it yet, but I've got my eye on something. So when we do like a fundraising drive, part of that is going to be specifically for specific animals, and we'll outline, hey, this part is what we're asking for, this much money to get this animal. Once we have it, we can do X, Y, Z. It's going to break it all down. But absolutely, yeah, money will help things up a lot. Okay, let's get in here. Let's get the baby going real quick. We need to open the baby's code real quick and make sure that it follows the mom. Okay.
Chip Bucher. Do you have people helping you?
No, right now it's just me. I do have a friend who kind of does like logos and things like that, and I'll be, you know, working with her on some stuff, but right now it's just me. And you know what? That may sound like a hindrance, but it's actually a blessing in disguise sometimes, because it's like that simplifies things, right? I don't have to run things by a committee or like, you know, vote on something or wait to decide what the direction is. I'm basically, you know, point A to Z. I could just go ahead and say, yes, let's do it. No, let's not do that. Yes, let's do this. And it's scaled to
Laura
what I'm
Rodriguez.
able to do.
Part of why people are scared to donate now is because there was a lot of scamming going on with games being developed, like Day of Dragons.
Well, I can certainly understand there's a lot of situations out there where people kind of look like they're making a game or like they're creating hype, but it's really like maybe they're not planning to do that. That happens a lot in business too, with startup businesses. So I can certainly understand. But actually, we're not that known yet. We basically have only been around publicly. Like, we got a first video made about the game by Valachi
Laura Rodriguez.
like a week ago or a few days
But
ago.
I think if there's direct communication with people about where the money is going, it has a future. Chip Bucher. Tour.
Yeah, I agree with that. I actually think that I've done other
Milan's
projects and
family Lester.
things where we did a
Aunt
little
Sylvia was
fundraising.
really mad.
And something that I like to do is I like to just kind of be detailed with, you know, here's what we're asking for, here's what we want to spend it on, and just be upfront about it. Even if I don't feel like the idea is popular, I'm going to be very upfront about it. Like, this is the direction I think we should take, right? And this is why I'm asking for this. And it's up to, you know, the funders or potential funders if they want to. But the most important thing is to have a specific vision, like have an idea where you want to go. Not just like, I want to make a game, but what kind of game? Where, how, why? Why do you want this game to exist? And I feel like we have the answers to those questions, and they're guiding every decision that we make.
Laura Rodriguez. The movements are so smooth. Will there be a demo before release?
Yes. Actually, we have something. We have like a little bit of a preview of the game. We do it at the beginning of every stream, but also like on the official website as well as the YouTube, there's like a preview video that you can see about it. But we're gonna do also, I'm gonna make like a more professional looking one,
Lord
like without
Rodriguez.
like the tools and stuff
Oh, great.
invisible. So it'll look more like something that you see on Steam. All right, so what I want to do is give me 1 second. I want to go to its first behavior and make sure there's an on-site trigger.
Chip Bucher. You'd be surprised how many people already know this game's coming. I have a few friends that are even spreading the word and looking forward to it.
Oh, really? Yeah, at this point though, you know, I kind of expect some people are passing the word around because we've been making videos. Valachi's covered it. Valachi's video has like 1,000 views now. And ever since that, like, if you were to look at like the join-in rate for the Discord, like before that video, and now it's like it completely exploded. So it's like, whoa, look at all these people that joined after the video came out. And I expect that might continue to increase. Alright, so we
Laura
want
Rodriguez.
follow.
This is gonna become big.
Hope so. Let's see, NPC, here we go. Beta, alpha. We'll do this one regular member first. Tag it. Okay, next one's gonna be the adult 2.
Laura Rodriguez. Just please don't add humans XD.
Oh yeah, so this actually brings me back to an earlier question that I forgot, and I just kind of walked over it. Was like, somebody was asking, how are we gonna balance the elephants, because the elephants are very powerful. And it is true that effectively, once an elephant in this game is fully grown, there's basically almost nothing that can hunt it, except for a large pride of, say, lions, or a large clan of hyenas. You basically need a bunch of animals to hunt one grown elephant. Now, that's an issue, because we don't want players to be invincible. That's a problem for not just the elephant, but also a full-grown rhino, full-grown giraffe, and probably a Cape buffalo as well in some instances, and maybe some other big animals. So we actually do have,
as long as you are not a baboon.
so we actually do have humans in the game, or a plan to be in the game. And
okay, true.
so we do have humans in the game. The primary focus of adding these humans, and there's more functions now, but the primary focus of adding humans in the game, then and now, is to provide some threat for these huge animals once they're fully grown, so that players who play these animals and get to full grown are not completely invincible.
Rodriguez. That would make sense. I didn't think about it.
Yes, and one of the principles that I have for this game is everything.
Belongs family Lester. If you're a baboon, I'm hunting you.
One of the principles I have for this game is no matter what's in the game, it needs to have motivation. Nothing in the game that doesn't have a reason for being there, nothing that isn't motivated. Just like in, I come actually from filmmaking, and one of the principles that we go by is no unmotivated lights. Like, lights can't come out of nowhere. There needs to be a source. So just like that, in this game, logically speaking, there has to be a reason for any humans that you see, a reason for any animal, other than, like, say, oh, it just exists in Africa, that's why it's here. No, there kind of needs to be a reason. You know, it needs to have a place in the ecosystem. It needs to contribute somehow. Humans need to be a part of this somehow. So that's the reason humans are in it. And that's not the only thing. There's going to be many different types of humans that you might encounter in this game. Poachers are the most dangerous kind, because they will be after some animals for ivory, like elephants and rhinos, right? Then you have another type of human, trophy hunters. So basically humans who hunt animals either legally or illegally. Large ones are the ones they're going to be targeting, because those are the ones that need some kind of threat to always be present. And then there's other types of humans, like villagers, right? We're going to have villagers here basically who don't hunt animals, but are basically just protecting their crops, protecting the gates of their village. And you'll be able to go to villages and kind of see things, and as long as you're not like a threat animal, they won't bother you. But then sometimes that can be an issue, because actually the villagers do hunt for food, depending on certain things, like, is it the dry season? Is there food that they're growing, or are they relying more on meat? So all that stuff is going to play a role, all of that eventually. So humans do add a new challenge to this game, and a lot of depth as well, because another thing about the game, lots of lore is going to be planned. You're going to be able to find lots of lore items and clues about the story that explain and tell you the story of what the conservation area inside this crater is, who started it, how does it operate, what people are involved. Where is it today? You know, is it legal? Is it illegal? There's a lot of story stuff that's going to be stuff that you can find in the map, like all over the map. There's going to be lots of lore places, and you can basically piece together a puzzle and an understanding about the world that you live in. It's kind of like a passive thing. Like, you don't have to do it. You could just play like the way that you play the Isle or something like that, and just play survival. But if you're interested, all of these things will be available, and it's all going to basically make sense. It fits together. It's going to be awesome. Oh, let me bring back the chat. I had to turn the thing off because I start to talk and then I lose my train of thought if something interrupts me. All right, let me pull that back up. Okay. Where am I? Oh, the alpha. Let me put the tag on the alpha and let's get back into the simulation. Google thought I was talking to Google. Okay. All right, let's see if our baby follows the adults now. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have silenced it that way because I just lost all the previous messages on the chat thing. Sorry about that. I should have silenced it the other way. So if you had a question that while I was talking, I didn't see it and the thing isn't showing right now, so you're gonna have to re-ask that, and I'm sorry about that. But I will answer the question if you ask it again in chat. All right, start the simulation. First adult is in. Second adult in. Oh, what do we have over here? Oh, these are some birds. It's white stork. That's a spontaneous spawn. Okay. Now we want to see if the baby follows the adults. He's looking. Come on, you can do it. He's not going anywhere yet. Okay, we're gonna have to go and make another adjustment. Let's see where we went wrong. Okay, on-site trigger is in place. Wildebeest adult is the tag. Okay, now let's go to the follow section. Let's see here. Follow. Here we go. Oh no, that's flee. Follow. Here we go. Okay, that's what's wrong. I need to add the tag here too. Okay. We're gonna match speed. We're also gonna put it at the same speed as the idle, 200. Follow state 200. Follow distance, go 200. See how that feels. Save it. All right, let's apply and restart the simulation. Second adult in. Oh, look at this. He's following. All right. Look at the baby following. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alright, let's do one other thing. We're going to spawn in 2 babies. So instead of 1, we'll put 2. See if that works. Save everything. Alright. Begin simulation. Okay. Alpha's out. Adult is here. Okay, so our second wildebeest baby did not see the mom. And he's heading off this way. Which is okay, we want that to be possible to where they're not always following the mom if they don't know the mom is there, for example. I could probably create like a small little buffer zone for them to always tell, but this is okay because it presents an opportunity for predators to get to them. So in this sense, it's the baby's responsibility to always stay near the mom because the mom won't be always checking up on the babies. Reason being, I can only target one at a time. So I'd rather have a bunch of babies target the adult than have the adult try to target each baby one by one. Let's see if he runs into the alpha's coming this way. Let's see if he sees the alpha and follows. Okay, here it is.
Adam Apple. If you want to add in animals from mammals to invertebrates, just not in the TI.
Nice. Alright, he is following. Nice. Okay, this is success. So we have the babies follow whatever adult they see. And that's good. So I think our wildebeest are set. The only other thing I want to do is have this adult follow the other adult wildebeest. So that way it's like a little tiny mini herd. Here's our little predator. And she won't approach the baby while the mother's there. But if she were to encounter one that was away from the mother, then that would be a different story.
Adam Apple. I meant if you want to add in animals from mammals to invertebrates, just not in the right time. What is it?
Oh, so like if it was a prehistoric animal, you mean? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I probably would want to do something large that you can see from great distances, so maybe if
Adam Apple. No.
Oh, you're gonna have to clarify what you mean then, I'm sorry. But I'm gonna answer your question, even if you answered that way, because I think it's interesting. I would do the woolly mammoth. I would do either that or that big horse-looking thing. All right, this is going really well. The babies haven't lost sight of the adults.
Adam Apple. I meant for the Great Circle.
Right, but I don't know what animal you mean. Let me reread the question. Let me see if you want to add an animal from mammals to invertebrates, just not in invertebrates, just not in the right time. It sounded like you're asking if if there was an animal that I wanted to add, whether it be like a mammal to an invertebrate from a different time. I don't know. That I interpret as like possibly like including prehistoric animals or like extinct animals. If I'm thinking extinct though, that opens up other possibilities, like it'd be really cool if we could have the Tasmanian tiger. That's extinct. Or what was that extinct type of rhino like in India? That would be really cool. It's like
Adam
a smaller
Apple.
rhino.
I meant modern time. Silly.
You meant, well, I don't know what the question is. Like a mammal to invertebrate? Like what do I want to add from modern time? I don't know. Whatever I can find. Whatever's native to Africa that I don't have yet. Alright, this is going really
Adam
good.
Apple. Exactly.
Okay, well, I hope that answers the question. Alright, this went really well. Alright, so I'm going to make one change. The change is the entire group is going to stay together. So not only when the babies see the adults, they follow them, but when a regular adult sees an alpha, then they will follow them. Otherwise, if they don't see the alpha, they'll just go off on their own. So let's see if we can make that change. Let's see if I can find the right one. Here it is, NPC Wildebeest version 1. Let's open that one up. I did get an error here. Let me see what the error was. Controller.
Relon's family Lester.
Spawn.
Will honey badgers be in the game?
Yes, absolutely. One of my favorite ones that I don't have now that I really want. Definitely want honey badgers. They are just so tough and just badass. I want that animal. We got to get that animal.
Relon's family Lester. They are so mean.
They are. But they gotta be, you know what I mean?
Mont don't got dis. Honey badgers are devils.
Well, you know, animals are just animals, you know? They do what they gotta do to survive. They don't know any different. They just know they gotta survive. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's put the tag on. Okay, that's done. Let's do the follow. So we're gonna do on-site.
Adam Apple.
I might mess this up.
Will there be muds for elephants and rhinos to cool down?
Yes, I'm just thinking about. I have to figure that out after I get the water because basically it's gonna be like, code-wise, it's like a different type of water. But yeah, you're gonna be able to go into mud and kind of use that to like shield yourself from the sun because world temperature is gonna play a role and that can help you. Not only with the sun, but also with ticks because ticks and grooming are gonna be part of the game as well.
Did you see Pot PTB? There's so much new things.
That's what PTB was. You know what? On my other stream, somebody said that. I was like, what is PTB? Public Test Branch. It just did not come to mind at the moment. But no, I haven't seen the latest stuff. I did do a stream recently, but I haven't really looked at all the new features and stuff yet. I just was focusing on fighting. I get my acronyms mixed up sometimes, so I'd be forgetting. On-site trigger. We'll do on-site alpha. Follow.
Mont don't got dis. We also need more Sucho gameplay.
We also need more Suko gameplay. Yeah, actually I'm going to do one where I stick to Suko the whole stream and just, you know, specialize and focus on that. I think I'm going to do like something where I'm doing like a different dino each stream and like try to get 5 kills as the dino. Because the one that I did today was pretty fun. And it's good practice because I was a little bit rusty with Concavinator. Seek. Follow. Where's my follow? Here we go. All right, let's see what this does. I don't know. I don't think this is complete, but let's see where we're at with this. So now we're going to have 2 adults, 2 babies. The babies follow whatever adult they see first, and then the adult should follow. That's the alpha. The regular adult should follow the alpha upon sight. Okay. I hadn't seen him yet. They're both walking in different directions. So when they see each other, it'll be for the first time. But until they see each other, this is correct behavior. He's just roaming around, doesn't have a herd, la 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 la. Babies, they see the first adult that they see, and now they follow the adult. Okay, the adult's on the move. Babies follow behind. I'm hearing the sounds. I'm not hearing the adult grunts, but I'll look to that later.
Brilon's family Lester. I saw a honey badger protecting its young from Juvie lions and she scared them off.
Yeah, I did see, I think I saw that video too. They're so impressive. And lions, you know, you expect, you know, whatever they want they get, but it's like sometimes if an animal is like fierce enough, like it'll kind of throw them off a little bit. It's like, is this thing dangerous? Like, it'll like why isn't it running? You know, and that will be enough to get them to back off, because they are kind of focused on the exact behavior that they expect when they go after something, and if they don't get it, it kind of slows them down and makes them think for a second. Uh-oh, look at this. Leopards paying them no mind. So I think the leopard should actually run, because I think the adult should probably attack the leopard. But for now, this is the behavior that I want just to follow. And I really want them to, I want to see this adult follow the alpha. So I think we're gonna run the simulation. Well, hold on, the alpha's coming this way. We're gonna see if organically, when the adult sees this alpha, if they will follow. The alpha doesn't care. The alpha's not going to follow the regular adult. We have the white storks over here. We got a seagull. I like the vocalization by the seagull. Okay, they're on a collision course. Nice. Let's see if the regular adult changes course and follows the alpha. Moment of truth. Come on now. Okay, here we go.
Chip Bucher. Will they be painted dogs in this?
Oh, he didn't do it. Yes, yes, eventually. And that is a high priority animal, especially because it's a pack animal, and pack animals are very important for this game because of the multiplayer factor. So eventually, yes, and I'm working on getting that in. Not sure what will come first, that or the Ethiopian wolf, but both of them are
Chip Bucher.
pretty good priority.
Wild dogs.
Yep, wild dogs, painted dogs. They have a few different names. That actually might be my favorite pack animal. Okay, so we need to figure out why the wildebeest adult didn't follow the other real quick. Let's just see. Maybe I can do a proximity kind of thing. So if they just stay in the same orbit. Take a look at this real quick.
Laura Rodriguez. First earth creatures, then water creatures?
Yes, water creatures are next. So right now we have flying creatures, we have ground creatures, but now we're starting to look at water. And that means that we're looking at the hippo, we're looking at crocodiles, we're looking at the otter, we're looking at a bunch of different animals. Oh, here's the problem. Okay. So I think I just spelled it without a space in the other way. So we have a beyond trigger here. Beyond. Let's put alpha here instead of leader. Okay. Say 2000. Switch to follow. Does not require line of sight. Okay. As long as we see the alpha, we're in idle. So that means I can take off the on-site trigger. Delete that. Let's go to our follow. And we'll set a delay. This is good. If I get this right for this animal, I can use it for the giraffe as well. Defend. I have the wrong defense here. Let's destroy those. Okay. Let's go follow. Follow distance 1000. We can do 1500. Transition. Guess we'll do it with a delay. Delay 60 seconds. Idle. Okay, that should be enough. Let's test it. Start simulation. Alpha, regular adult. They should already be in a follow state. But as long as the alpha's here, this adult can roam a little bit. Come on. There we go. Well, these guys are following the first adult they see, so they're actually going with the alpha. This one should follow. Nope. That's a teleport function. Okay, we should get the follow behavior now. Okay, now should be following. Okay, so I'm setting a random waypoint, but so I need to make that a bigger distance because it's basically conflicting with the other code. So let's see real quick what our random point access is, and then let's do a longer distance from the leader. We'll do 4,000. That should cover everything. 4,000 units. Okay. Restart simulation. First adult they see, this one, okay. First adult he sees, good. Now, uh-oh, okay. That's supposed to happen, that's okay. This is a kind of a way to keep the herd together. I like the water reaction to them. Okay, now moving back close towards the alpha. Great, so if I give every regular adult that code, they'll more or less stay in the same area, in the vicinity, governed by the alpha. Hopefully I don't have to do that too much. That might kind of mess with the immersion feel. Alright, let's run the simulation longer, just make sure they all stay together. Still within sight of the leader.
New York W. I'm back.
Welcome back. We're getting our parental instincts ready for the AI. And we do have parental instincts. Good. Okay. Okay, and there's a teleport. Alright, I'm going to try one more thing, and I want to see if it affects performance or not. I'm going to do just a walk without teleport. Just see if it looks better and if it costs me anything extra. User seek state. Seek acceptance, 500. Transition to idle right after. Alright, so this might work. Let's give this a try. Oh, we're gonna seek at say 250. Okay. I think the follow might actually be better. Let's do this though, let's try it. Good. Babies are doing great. Now for the adult. Adult is now in seek state. Because the alpha is moving away, they want to stay within sight of the alpha. speeding up to catch up to him. Alpha's just moseying along, minding his business. Oh, that 200 might be a little, 250 might be too much. Maybe I want to slow that down to 225.
Chip Bucher. BRB.
Alright. And it looks like this might be causing a little bit of a lag. Let me make one adjustment and see if we can't fix it a little bit. Or I'll just put it back the way it was. Alright, we're gonna stop the simulation. Let me check their log real quick. Okay. Yeah, I think that is causing problems. Before I change it, I'm going to just make one adjustment just to see if it might help. That might have been a problem with the Fox pack as well. Alright, let's test it. Is that leopard moving? Or is he just sitting there? Keep an eye on it too. Baby's gonna follow this one. Okay, that's a better speed for the animation. I'm not a little bit stuck in between those two that I was trying to blend. Nice. Alright, we could probably set it to 1,000. Hang on 1 second. We'll clear this. Let's see if we get any more lag spikes. Going back to stay within the vicinity of the alpha. Oh, what do we have here? Is that another baby? Another baby just spawned in completely organically and is now following the first adult that they see. Now we have 3 babies. Total members of the herd is 5. Combine scale, get frame. Warning F constraint instance. What? That warning is. Also, I'm getting that lag. Is this another baby? Oh, we got another baby over here. Let's see how long it takes to join the herd. Few birds up there. Those are non-carnivores though, so we're good. The other baby's coming back this way. See if they can join. All it has to do is see the adult.
Bucher. BK.
Oh. I don't think he saw him. They're too far out of range. Yeah, he's going back this way. Alright, what's going on with this leopard? Is this leopard moving? Yeah, it's moving. It's moving away. What's this? We got a new spawn? Oh, it's just a seagull. And the herd moves on. Okay, let's see that spike on the log here. Yeah, we took way too long to render that random.
Laura Rodriguez. You will be designing the world too?
Yep.
Wouldn't it be too much work?
Nope, I've been doing it all the way up until now. Whatever it takes. That's my motto. But yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, we already have a map that I've been developing.
Laura Rodriguez. I see.
And the map currently includes, let's see, we had a brush biome, so there's one part of the map. We have the grasslands, the second part. We have the marsh now, third part, and we have jungle, fourth part. And very soon I'll be working on a fifth, which is going to include kind of like a mountainous jungle region, which is what I'm thinking of when I think about adding mountain gorillas. Oh, a cassowary just spawned in. Where did cassowary go? I just got called. Called it out, which is good. Alright, so if I use this method, it causes more of a lag, but it looks more realistic. It's because there's no teleporting. I think I'm going to favor the one with teleporting, because above all else, I want the thing to perform, and it'll save a little bit of time. I think we'll still get some travel if I set it correctly, without the teleporting. Although this looks good.
What have you got all done for animals?
A lot. I can't name everything that I've done for the animals. If you're talking about how much of the roster is in here, at this point I don't even know how many animals we have. I just know we have a lot. But as far as let's focus on the playable ones. So right now, the current test build of the game, it currently is limited to one playable animal, the secretary bird. The next build is going to release at least 5 more playables, and it may release all the basic playables, which includes the secretary bird, red fox, rabbit, meerkat, rhino, elephant, giraffe, wildebeest, leopard, and one that I can't think of right now, but yeah. So you may get 10 or at least 5. But a lot of work's been done on all the animals. It's just, I want to make sure that everything that's playable has at least a basic level of functionality. So everything can eat, drink, have stamina, have all the leveling stats.
Hey,
how's it going?
Laura Rodriguez. That's already a lot, haha.
Yeah, it's a lot. Now, if you were to look at the stuff that I was doing when I first started...
Is this your game?
Yep, this is my game. It's called The Great Circle.
Relon's family Lester. What's going to be all the animals in the next update? B244 Productions. That's pretty sick if so.
Oh, we got a corpse spawn over here. But yeah, now if you were to look at how this game looked just a couple months ago, so much progress. The amount of progress that I've been making has been accelerating. I've been doing more and getting more done. And if you compare that to how it looked when I first started last May, it is completely different. Like, didn't have maps really, didn't have landscape, didn't really have a lot of animals. Now we have a lot of a lot. And it's still not complete, but I mean, when you compare what it used to look like compared to what it is now and the problems that got solved, like it used to be that the white storks that you're looking at here were sitting down in the air, and it took me forever to solve it, and every time I fixed it, it would keep coming back for some reason. There's still some issues where I don't think they should be doing this right here, but that's way better than them sitting down in the air. Seagulls are doing fine.
How many people you got in your dev team?
Just me.
Or are you doing it solo?
Just me, solo right now. I believe the path that we're going down is when we raise some money, I'll be able to hire some people to do some very specific work. So I'll be able to hire someone to focus on the performance of the game. I'll be able to hire someone to do... Oh, I'll scroll up and check it out in a second. I'll be able to hire someone to do animation, so all the specific stuff that I wish somebody was doing right now, I'll be able to do that. But until that gets done,
B244 Productions.
I'll be taking care of it.
That's FKNNN respectable. Keep it up, man.
Thank you. Let me see, did I see the question? Ryan, let me scroll up. What's going to be all the animals in the next update? I don't know exactly what's going to be all the animals in the next update. The most important part of that update is which animals are playable. The important thing is at least 5 new ones, but it's potentially 10. So you may get, you're definitely going to get the secretary bird because you already have that. I believe you're definitely going to get the red fox. You're definitely going to get the meerkat. You're definitely going to get the rabbit. You're also going to get the rabbit. I believe you're also definitely going to get the leopard. Now, if everything goes well, you're also going to get the rhino. You're going to get the elephant. You're going to get the giraffe. And you're going to also get the otter as well. And potentially, you might get the hippo. The hippo is the last one. And there might be more, you know? There might be more. Whatever's ready by the time I'm ready to export that version of the game, it's going to be in there. You're going to be able to access it.
Lester. Wow, that's a lot of animals.
Oh yeah, and that's nothing. That's just the start. That is just the start. Technically, like, if I wanted to put everything that's technically playable in the game right now, I think we're in excess of 15 or 20. I think we have 20 that are actually technically playable. The issue is they don't all have the same level of functionality.
Keep it up. I gotta go, but looking forward for what's next.
Alright, thanks for stopping by, Laura. And don't forget to subscribe to the Great Circle's social media so you'll get updates. But yeah, we've got a lot of variety. You can play bird, you can play... Oh yeah, the puff adder. That's the one I was forgetting. For all my snake fans out there, you're going to get to play that venomous, awesome snake, the puff adder. And there's more coming down the pike after him because the testing went so well. We're going to be looking at adding the black mamba, king cobra, cape cobra, African rock python. There's a potential that we might have the anaconda. But like I said before anything goes in this game, there has to be a reason for it, and it has to be supported by lore. So, depends on the setup, but it is in consideration. We do have a place for some exotic animals on our roster. Okay. Everything's going well with the wildebeest. Let's move on.
Family Lester. I hope wildebeest can be in the next update too.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be in there as AI. So you're going to see AI wildebeest for the first time in the next update. So then now the only question is, will you get to play it? And I believe the answer is going to be yes, but I just have to make sure that the functionality is fully working for the playable version. All right, let's move on to our giraffes. Let me get the spawner up. Let me get this other spawner out.
B244 Productions. Followed the Insta.
Thank you. Can't believe we have an Instagram. That's so awesome.
B244 Productions. I am interested to see this game's progress.
Well, keep your eye on it. If things keep going the way they have been going, it's a really good sign. Okay, I will erase version 0.
Chip Bucher. What's the INSTogram?
Hang on one second. Herd spawner 0. I need to get rid of 1.
B244 Productions. The Great Circle.
Let's see here.
Chip Bucher. Type.
There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what your question was. Yeah, and if you have trouble like searching it, because there's other Great Circle stuff, just Great Circle, the Great Circle game. Just put game at the end, and it should come up. Or in the description of the video, there's a link to everything. A link to the YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, everything. Okay, let me go ahead and delete this. Don't need that no more. Oh, can't delete it right now. Just put it, rename it, delete, and take care of it later. Let's save our progress.
B244 Productions. Also, man, can I ask you a question about pot?
Yeah, you can ask me about Path of Titans, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Let's see. Well, I guess I should use the other thing as a template. So let me close. Let me get this spawner up on the screen. Duplicate, change the name, replace it with giraffe.
B244 Productions. Yes, XD.
Okay, now let's get the okay.
Adam Apple. Will birds be able to land on an elephant tusks like from the Lion King?
I don't know about a tusk, but it seems that you can land on the birds themselves, or the elephants themselves, which I didn't even know was possible till somebody posted a picture of them doing it in the Discord. You may be able to land on the tusk eventually, because I am working on a new climbing system which may allow me to add like perch points to tusks that are long enough. That would be really cool to see, because that means you can land on Cape Buffalo horns as well, like if you're playing Oxpecker. So that'd be really cool. Okay.
B244 Productions. Well, I was thinking we should go on a killing spree next time or streaming. I see you're a quite skilled player. I feel I am also skilled. I've regularly been able kill Sarcos with Suchos up to a 4v1.
Oh wow. That sounds interesting. That sounds very impressive. If you take out more than one Sarco at once as a Suko, that is very impressive. Even if a Sarco is unskilled, they're hard to kill as a Suko. Let's see here. Let's see. Here we go, giraffe. We'll do the baby first. Let's put the fur on here.
B244 Productions. Yeah, I'm pretty strong with Sucho, Spino and Sarah. But I've been seeing your combat. And I think us teaming would be dangerous.
Yeah. As a Apex, I usually don't group with other people. I like the idea of just being the one thing that does whatever it wants. You're basically, the point of an Apex is you are an army unto yourself. You are a pack. So there's really no point in having more than one. But if I was gonna team up, a pair sounds okay. Let's see here. But we'll see. Let's see here. Here we go.
B244 Productions.
Let's get the animations on.
I understand that. A good point.
Giraffe. Okay, now we go to our herd spawner. We delete that. Now we add PC.
B244 Productions. Well, next time we're streaming, I'll probably ask again.
No problem. If you see me streaming,
B244
you
Productions.
can go ahead and ask.
When's your next combat stream?
I don't know. That's the thing. I just do it whenever I feel like doing it. I don't have a normal schedule for it. Although recently, I did 2 days in a row, which I've never done 2 days in a row. I don't think. We'll see. I may make that a regular thing. I may not. All right, let me rename this. I need to make sure it says baby. Okay, get ready, folks. We're about to see the giraffe baby for the first time.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Get ready to feast your eyes for the first time on the giraffe baby. Well, I've shown it in different streams, but now I'm going to show the AI. Here we go. All right. Got our baby giraffe.
B244 Productions. Oh, I'm excited to see this.
Isn't she cute?
B244 Productions. That's good.
Not bad, right?
B244 Productions. Very nice.
Okay. And doing the random locations very well. Now let's put in step 2. Now we're going to
Chip
get
Euchre.
an adult.
Too cute.
We're going to get an adult, and we want to see the same behavior that we saw from the baby wildebeest. As soon as she sees an adult, she starts to follow the adult. First, let's get an adult ready. I think I'm going to do a alpha, and then regular herd members too.
New York W. I will kill all the primates and reptiles in this game. They will be extinct.
Oh my gosh. You're just never going to let that go, are you? Who hurt you? What did they do? Why can't you forgive them?
B244 Productions. BTW, my pod name is Davad_44 in case you ever see me online.
Okay.
New York W. No, they have to die.
No chill. No chill whatsoever. Okay, here we go. Alpha, we're gonna do this as a template for our giraffe alpha.
New York W. Will people be able to create servers?
Yes. So the idea is basically we'll have an official server for the publishers of the game, for us, and then we'll have the ability for people to host private servers. So if they want to do rules and stuff, they can do that. Like there can be realism focused servers. There can be servers that kind of allow like more of a Lion King experience, where maybe if they want to focus on like a young audience who wants like all the animals to be friends and go on adventures and mix pack, that'll be okay too. There will be servers for basically every playstyle, I'm sure. Oops, let me undo that. Alright, I'm getting ready to bring the adult in.
B244 Productions. I have to say, with Sucho, fighting Sarko has become much more difficult recently, with Sarko's bite hitbox becoming a bit broken. I've frequently found tail hits are doing full damage. That paired with New York W. I will name it no primates allowed, and every AI or player primate will die. Chip Bucher.
Jesus.
I'm looking forward to host my own, and it will be realism. B244 Productions. Precise movement makes it near impossible to kill.
Definitely hard.
B244 Productions. But I have a few methods that work.
Oh, nice. Alright, here it comes. Let's put the name for the...
B244 Productions. I'd say it's easier for Sarah. New York W. I wish the leopard in Tarzan killed all the primates in Tarzan.
Oh my gosh. Even Tarzan's family? Will you spare no one? Is no one safe? Listen to me talking. All the genocides I've committed in Path of Titans. Okay, here we go.
New York W, you too much LOL.
Alright, here we go. You're about to see for the first time
New York W.
adult giraffe
This was never an option.
and baby.
B244 Productions. Or primate kind. Relon's family Lester. Yai hey New York W.
That is the adult giraffe.
Relon's family Lester. We're killing baboon family. B244 Productions. Adult looks good.
Right?
New York W.
Looks good next to the
Hi.
baby too, right? And the code just worked. I just plugged it in.
New York
Jeez.
W.
Had a little
Yes.
had a little fart there. Okay. Thing froze for a second. Another brain fart. It's
B244 Productions. Use it looks good.
yeah, that looks nice. Okay. I want to do, let me add another type of adult. So that's the alpha. Basically the alpha of the herd. We're going to add a regular adult now.
New York W. Peace will never be an option for reptiles and primates. B244 Productions. Other than Sarko, what dino do you think is the best at killing Sarkos?
Other than Sarko, it'd probably have to be the Spino. You need something that can deal the damage and take the hits. So a Spino is the only other thing with
New
enough
York
health.
W. Spino.
If we're talking health, or if we're talking fighting in the water, it's got to be the Spino.
New York W. All crocs will die too.
Alright, I think we're ready to add this guy to the spawner. Okay, let's add the regular adult.
B244 Productions. Yes, New York W, join me in my purge. Relon's family Lester. You have made us killers such a king from your killing spree in pot.
What have I started? What have I created? Good. This is what I set out to do in the very beginning. To clean up Path of Titans. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get to see a little herd. Should be 2 adults, one baby. We save everything. Actually, I'll be right back. Actually, I will return in just a second.
New York W. Should I kill? B244 Productions. Kill what? New York W. Should I kill primates with elephant or the big cats? Chip Bucher. Both.
And we're back. Alright. Where were we? Okay, so now we're gonna get our first look at a giraffe herd that exceeds just the mother and child.
B244 Productions.
Let's see here.
Big cots.
Okay, here we go. Start the simulation. Oh, the texture downgraded. I must be over my budget.
B244 Productions. WB. New York W. Okay. Chip Bucher. N.
Okay, so now what we're looking for is the baby, as soon as he sees an adult, should want to follow the adult. Oh, what's happening? Is he running?
Chip Bucher. WB.
Okay, now he's going this way. Let's see if he picks up on the adults. So the adults are doing the right thing. The regular male, or the regular adult, is following the alpha. I think, is that what happened? Which one's the alpha? Yeah, that's the regular one. The one in the front is the alpha. So the regular is staying near the alpha. Now we're looking for this baby to join the adults as soon as he sees one of them. Let's get ready to watch the magic happen. Look! He wants to follow the adult now. Isn't that great? Nice when something just works out. Beautiful. Beautiful moment. Okay. Now I want to just add a couple more members of the herd, just make sure that the functionality stays consistent. But first I need to switch the tags, because I think they actually are using the wildebeest tags.
If you are gonna make an animal not having a swimming abilities, then you must not let them go to the water.
I agree, or else they have to die from drowning immediately. But a lot of these animals will have swimming animations, thankfully.
B244 Productions. Well, I think I got a bounce. Was a pretty interesting stream. Hope to see you on pot soon.
Yes, thanks for coming.
Keep up the good work.
Will do. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll add two more adult. We'll add one adult and one more baby. Let's make sure that the code doesn't break. And actually, before I do that, let me change the tags on the alpha as well as everything else. Start with the alpha. Let me save everything before I start.
B244 Productions.
Just in case.
You too, amigo.
Okay, now we have our alpha done. Let's go to regular adult.
Chip Bucher. When do you think you'll go live again?
I'm not sure. I did the smart thing of not committing to any particular schedule, so I can just come and go as I please. Here we go. Come on, expand everything. Expand all.
Chip Bucher. Understandable.
It's very important that I don't let any one thing overwhelm me or get in the way of the game making progress. That has to be first and foremost. As long as the game's making progress, everything else should fall into place. tag set. Get in there. Follow any giraffe adult. Good. And we'll tag the herd leader as the giraffe adult. Alright, I think we have all the changes we need, so we're going to load in the new herd with increased numbers. 2 babies, 3 adults. Let's make sure the code works. Let's get in here. We have our alpha.
Relon's family Lester.
First regular
I
adult.
feel like Historia if they don't keep their promise. I'm going to be so mad because the suggestions in Discord is so good.
Second regular adult. Yeah, I hope Historia does well. I like what they have in mind. First baby follows the first adult it sees. Great. Second baby following the first adult it sees. Nice. And now as the alpha male goes further and further away, this little group should rejoin the entire herd over there. I think I need to restart the engine because the textures are downgraded, but nothing's really changed.
Chip Bucher. Who?
Let's see. Guys, the alpha's down there. What's happening?
Chip Bucher. Oh, okay.
They're walking in tandem. This is kind of cute. It's like a family. It's Mama, Papa, Tim, and sister.
Axoli Studios. Giraffe be like, neck.
Could probably give him a little more breathing room over here, though. Just right up on the booty. Alright, let me just check the tags real quick.
Axoli Studios. Out of curiosity. Axoli Studios. Will we be getting fruit-eating monitor lizards like the Bidatawa?
Fruit-eating monitor lizards? Very possible. I'm very interested in monitor lizards. Not sure when, but we are doing prototyping with the Komodo dragon
Alice Patel,
currently.
the AI. He said he ain't taking any breaks XD.
No days off. Who, are you talking about Simo? He's just going straight 24 hours? Oh, that's why they weren't following. I forgot to put the alpha after this. Okay, now they should follow him. Otherwise, I'm actually happy that even if there's no alpha, they still know what to do. Okay, that's good. Giraffe baby. Medium prey means that sounds right.
Axoli Studios. Suchoking, Julie, Simo. Versus Corpse Cove, when?
Sounds like fun. Don't know. No one ever knows when I'm going to attack Corpse Cove again. Waged an entire war by myself against Corpse Cove. Really, the war's over. I just haven't posted all the videos. I won. Spoiler alert. I got more kills than the entire Corpse Cove got more kills against me. Let's see, bird enemy.
Axoli Studios. Me and a friend almost demolished Corpse Cove earlier at Hawk.
It's just fun. It's fun to just fight everything with no fear of death.
Axoli Studios. It was a 2v7 on Crocs though because they all came back.
Well, that's how it works. If you're going in, you gotta expect that's what's gonna happen soon. Okay, I think we're ready for our next simulation. Then I think we're gonna do a quick restart, and then I think we're gonna do elephants before we end the stream. Well, you know what? We didn't do rhinos yet either. Alright, start the simulation. Alpha male is in. Regular adult 1 is in.
Axoli Studios.
Regular 2 is in.
You ever hear that song, The Cat Came Back? That's just people playing Path of Titans.
Baby 1 is in. Baby is now following the first adult he sees. Baby 2 is in. Baby 2 is following the first adult he sees. They're both following separate adults. That's really cool. It's kind of like the cousins. And now they're both going towards the alpha. I could probably give them more distance. Yeah, that's close enough. Let's give them a shorter distance to walk.
Chip Bucher. Yes. My dad used to sing it.
Yeah, let's give him some space to walk.
Axoli Studios. I'm excited to see the release on mobile. Gonna try and go pro with monitor lizards.
Yeah, I can't wait for mobile support too. I'm hoping that we can do that really well. Let's do 500 units for baby. Follow distance 500. Okay, for the adults, let's see what distance we need.
Axoli Studios. Any idea how much it'll cost?
No, I don't know yet. Hard to say. Whatever it is, my main objective is just whatever it is, make sure that it's worth it. If people spend the money on it, make sure that they feel like it was money well spent. Follow distance 1500. Well, it seems like they were closer than that. Let's go 2500.
Axoli Studios. Question 2. Will the game be actively updated after release with new animals, similar to Path of Titans currently?
Absolutely, of course.
Axoli Studios. Question 3. Are you the only dev working on this?
Yes, currently I'm the only dev working on it. And I definitely want to, after we make it to Steam, continue to develop the game. I want it to become better and better. So, you know, as we go, I keep having more ideas, I keep adding them to the game, and I think it makes it better. I think that's just going to continue. And I'm looking to really make this my full-time commitment. Like, I want to work on this game and continue to make it great as like a job. So that's what I think I'm going to be working towards. So, Steam is just the beginning. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Let me go to Seek. I'm using it wrong walk mode. That's what's the problem. Okay, I can fix that.
Axoli Studios. As a single-person dev team, it's looking surprisingly great so far.
Yeah.
Chip Bucher. Don't get burned out.
Nope. Now, I gain energy by working on this game. I've worked on very few things that make me want to continue until I'm too exhausted to continue, because I just want to keep working on it. This is one of those things. And then I wake up, and it's the first thing I want to do. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm working on this game at all. It feels like I'm just doing exactly what I like doing. Okay, seek distance. That's what we need. Seek distance. Here we go.
Axoli Studios. Sue choking after developing the Great Circle. Well, I could sleep, or I could work on the Great Circle some more.
Exactly. But I tend to get my sleep. I'm a big believer in I will get more productive hours out of hours that I'm awake versus very tired hours. Like, I'll be less effective if I'm doing it as I'm sleepy, as opposed to just going ahead, getting my rest, wake up early, and then continuing from there.
When you like and love something, it makes a difference.
It does. Makes a huge difference. But I believe in getting your rest. No matter what you're doing, you're going to be much better at it if you're rested versus just completely tired and burnt out. But sometimes I stay up way too late.
Axoli Studios. It's the same with writing and art, I feel ya. You'll wake up the next day and be like, wow, that sucks.
Okay, so this should be enough. Let's save everything just in case. And let's do a new simulation. Okay, the alpha is in.
Axoli Studios.
The adult is in.
Out of curiosity, do you have some kind of degree in coding?
Nope. I am basically self-taught. No degree. Even in my other discipline, which is filmmaking, I don't have a degree in that either. I'm just self-taught when it comes to that. Nice. Babies are following first adult that they see. That would be the one on the right. They're within distance. That's good. But these are some big things. You can see them from a while, from a long way away. Look at the leopard. A baby leopard.
Axoli Studios. After private servers come out, you could make the such OSMP for Path of Titans LMAO.
Okay, let me check on that freeze real quick. Clear log and watch it again.
You have 100% of backup left.
They're moving in herds. They do move in herds. Look at that. They're knocking stuff down. I love it.
Axoli Studios. Could be interesting. People like Julie and Vonda might be there. Hopefully Path of Titans blows up like the Isle did.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm pretty sure they'll get there. They just gotta work through some of the first stuff. They're still working through it, I feel like. They'll get there. They got a lot going for them. It would take a lot to stop them at this point. But it shouldn't rest on their laurels, because some of these other games look pretty good. The Depths, Isles of Yore, there's other stuff. But I feel like...
Axoli Studios. Will you make spawns random in the Great Circle, and will people have to regrow their animals after death?
Yes, spawns are basically random, except the fact that my kind of sort of AI that kind of controls like when animals appear and stuff will decide if an animal should appear in a certain region or not. It will decide a time frame for animals to appear. So it's random, but there are rules that govern what is possible within a
Axoli Studios. Yet, I feel like after we get different concepts of dinosaurs like armored and aquatic in Path of Titans, it'll be more popular, as well as balanced combat.
Yes, you know, it's more correct to say these are not random, they are unpredictable, but they're not random. There's a reason that you'll see giraffes in certain biomes and you'll see other animals in certain biomes, but not others. There's a reason that some of them do well in certain biomes and not others. So it's not random, but it is unpredictable, except when you learn that giraffes do better in some biomes versus others. Alright, I think this looks pretty good. I think this is good.
Axoli Studios. Hopefully people will roam around in the Great Circle instead of having the Corpse Cove of Path of Titans.
Yeah, I think we'll be alright. Let me try something. I want to see a combination. Let's see the giraffes and the wildebeests at the same time. So we put a wildebeest spawner there. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder how it'll look. Let's save everything first. Begin. 3 adults in, 2 wildebeest in, baby in, baby's following the adult, second baby in, second baby's following the adult, both giraffe babies are in.
Axoli Studios. Will there be a stamina mechanic in the Great Circle, and will
Yes.
members be able to suggest animals? Also, why have I not joined the Discord for this game yet? It's a mystery, apparently.
Good question.
Relon's family Lester. I'm going to try to snatch AI baby wildebeest when they're away from herd.
That's a smart thing, because the herd is supposed to protect him. Yes, there is a stamina mechanic already, and it is being better adjusted every single day. And what was the other one? Let me see. Will you be able to suggest animals? Yes, in the Discord there is a suggestions channel where you can suggest not just animals, but you can suggest new biomes, new game mechanics. You can suggest whatever you want, and I take a look at all of it. Okay, so we have an area with a herd of giraffe and a small herd of wildebeest at the same time. Things seem to be running okay. Uh-oh, something spooked them. Why are they running? I need to see what's going on. They're running.
Axoli Studios. I was watching a nature documentary the other day and actual animals hunt the baby wildebeest. Not a lot of them make it through their first migration.
Why did they run? Something spooked the giraffe and the wildebeest. I'm not seeing what it was though. Only thing I could think about would be a leopard, because I think they only run from medium to large size predators. But I don't see any leopards.
Relon's family Lester. That happens to baby wildebeest. They're away from the herd and then they get snatched by leopard, wild dog, lion, hyena.
Oh my god, what happened here? Oh, it was the leopard. They killed the leopard. The leopard might have attacked the baby, and then they went and just yeeted it off the face of the earth. Which is what we're supposed to be seeing, so that's good. That is good behavior. Let's make sure our wildebeest herd is staying together. Is this the alpha?
Chip Euchre. I think they got jumped because of the baby leopard.
Yeah, they definitely went and just
Axoli Studios.
destroyed that leopard.
This game isn't exclusive to African animals, correct? I'm assuming based on the Komodo dragons, but I don't know for sure.
Correct. It's mostly African animals. There's a small section of the roster that has exotic animals, would be what the Komodo dragon is, and the cassowary, for example. So we do have animals that are not native, not established population, not invasive species. They're just completely exotic. But they're not going to be like a big part of the roster. They're going to be a smaller part of the roster, and they will be fully explained and supported by the lore of the game. So there was never going to be anything in this game that doesn't have a reason for being there, and a compelling reason. So it won't just be like, oh, well, there's a cassowary because there just happened to be a cassowary that dropped out of the sky, and that's the reason. No, there's going to be an important reason for it, and it's going to have to do with how the conservation
Relon's
area
family
got
Lester.
started.
Maybe you could make a DLC for different animals. Axoli Studios. Will you be able to play insects?
And it's going to be basically it'll have to do with how the conservation area got started, who are the people involved, are there companies involved, is it legal, illegal, all that stuff will be explained by the lore. And yeah, DLC for different animals? Well, we're gonna continue to add animals, but also I believe we're gonna do mods. So I think that there's a possibility to add even more animals through mods. And if somebody wants to make like custom maps that maybe aren't Africa but other areas, and maybe that has other animals with it, I think there's an okay possibility for that to happen as well. We're still very early, so I'm just basically in favor of the idea of mods in general. I don't know specifics about, what kind of mod should we have and how far should that go. Don't know about that yet, but I'm just in favor of mods. What was the other one? We'll be able to play as insects. Yeah, actually, want to see something cool? Watch this. I'm going to stop the simulation just momentarily. Get a load of this. Yes, you were looking at that correctly.
Studios. Setsy flies.
You were looking correctly. See this? I am a monarch butterfly at the moment.
Axoli Studios. Begging for Setsy flies.
I don't know about those, but
New York W.
we do have the monarch butterfly.
Will prehistoric African jaguars be in the game as a DLC or mod?
If you want a specific answer on that, I don't know. Prehistoric animals sounds like a stretch to me. I think that any mods probably, now that I'm thinking about it, probably would want to fit like lore guidelines. See, this is exactly what I was saying. Like, I haven't thought about that much, but now that we're talking about like, well, what if somebody wants prehistoric animals? Well, in that case, maybe there should be some guidelines for the modders. But I don't know. It's still too early to really think too deeply about that. But yep, here's your answer. Here's an insect, the monarch butterfly. So if you want to be like a spy, just flying around as like a butterfly, don't I look just like any of the fake like just any of the regular butterflies? I'm an actual player. Wait, let me see if I can.
Relon's family
Let me do it so I can adjust the camera.
The giraffe skin is making me blind.
I know.
Axoli Studios. Modders making Argent Avis be like.
I'm gonna restart the engine in a second, and that's gonna redo the textures. What happened was it runs out of memory, so it streams a lower definition version of it. But first, I wanna adjust the camera for this real quick. Let me reparent this.
Axoli Studios. Will we get cobras and other snakes, I'm guessing?
Yes, you will get cobras, including other snakes. Some of the other snakes include the king cobra, the cape cobra, spitting cobra, the black mamba, and a few others. Like the African rock pythons, you're going to get different kinds of snakes. You're going to get venomous snakes, you're going to get constrictors.
Will birds have a mechanic they will eat the insects in a crocodile's mouth or off a giraffe or a hippo or rhino?
I am thinking about having it so that the oxpeckers, the little birds that like kind of ride on the backs of buffaloes and stuff, can eat ticks, and that will help you with your grooming. So yes, but we're starting with that, and we'll see about like eating them out of the mouth and all that other stuff.
W. I will kill all the humans, gorillas, and reptiles with a leopard pride. Axoli Studios. Black Mamba exists.
Yes.
The
absolutely.
cobras. You. What?
Yep. You're gonna have cobras. And it's gonna be awesome. Don't worry, it's gonna be cool. Okay, I think I got it. Now I can adjust the camera. Let me put the scale up real quick.
New York W. I will kill all of them with a cup. Axoli Studios. Will there be a level cap? Mainly asking so we don't have butterflies running around with the attack and defense of a Nile crocodile.
Yeah, well, basically the attack and the abilities, stats, and attributes scale to the animal. So it's like you can't have, even if you're like maxed out in stats for your butterfly, you're not going to be matching strength with like an elephant. That won't be a thing.
Relon's family Lester. Sorry I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, now I can zoom in and out. So anyone who said it couldn't be done, we're doing it. We're doing it all. We're being leopards, we're being wildebeests, we're also being butterflies. You can be whatever you want to be in this game. And you can even hitch a ride.
Axoli Studios. The maxed out Nile crocodile be like, I am power. The maxed out Komodo dragon, try getting anything to come to your river, loser.
I don't know if this is a good thing yet. Like having players with the ability to be butterflies, you never know who's watching you. You know what I mean? The bird could be a player, the butterfly could be a player, the wasp could be a player. And they might be like passing information. They're like, I'm following
Relon's
this
family
herd.
Lester. Is that the old color of wildebeest?
That's a
New
blue.
York W.
It's a blue wildebeest.
What about a fully maxed out male leopard and a fully maxed lioness, who would win? Or will it depend on the player's skills?
Depends on the player's skills. If we're talking stats, the lion's gonna have superior stats, but two animals that are maxed out
Axoli Studios.
doesn't guarantee anything.
Clans are like Discord only. You never know who's in local chat.
Correct. But if you see if you see somebody acting like not like a regular butterfly, it might be a player. So spies may be among you. Could be the butterflies, could be the birds. Yeah, so enjoy that. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break so that I can restart the engine. And I think I'm gonna do at least one more animal. I think I'm gonna do the elephants next. Or maybe the rhinos, one of the two. I don't know yet, we'll see.
Axoli Studios. The most broken spy, however, the maxed speed.
Time is 9:40 p.m.
All right, I'll be back.
Axoli Studios. Chaos time A. Chip Bucher. Is the map all done? Relance family Leicester. IGTGLBRB.
Okay, and we're back. Let me get the test screen loaded up over here. Great, let me take this off. Good. Okay, so now we are going to look at where we left off. We had 2 herds in. Let me see if the 2 herds are still in.
New York W. The reason why I keep comparing lion and leopard is because lions disrespect leopards IRL.
Right?
I will kill male and female lions too if they disrespect any leopard. And I will wipe out lion prides too.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Alright, so let's watch a little bit of the simulation with both herds real quick. So we got our giraffes in. Alpha's there. 2 regular adults here. We now have 2 baby wildebeest over there. The first wildebeest has followed the first adult it's seen. The second wildebeest has not followed any adult. He hasn't seen anything. Let's see the giraffes. Oh, the giraffes are running. Dude, they're chasing me? Are they gonna kill me? They just stomped on me. Well, I did not know they could see me. They just
Chip
won't.
Euchre. Is the map done?
I did not realize, dude, they just went over and murdered a freaking butterfly. Oh my god. Give me a second. Let me change my tag. I might have a predator tag on me and forgot to change it. The map's not done yet. It's currently being developed. It has right now 4 biomes, which are still work in progress. And it includes 9 big areas right now with 4 biomes, and we're trying to work on the other ones. Give me a second. I just got yeeted by a gang of herbivores. Hang on one second. Let me check my tags. Let me see why they attack. Yeah, I have wolf on here and tiny predator. I have to delete those both. Okay. If you're a small predator and you're too close to like a herd or babies, then adults will come and attack you. And the babies too. Now they don't recognize me as a threat. Okay, so we have our 3 adults. Full-grown adults, too. There is a baby leopard right here. Two babies. First baby has followed the first adult it's seen. Second baby didn't see anything and just kept walking. Let's see, we have the wildebeest herd over here, too. We have 1 baby following an adult. That's good. Second baby following an adult. That's good. And we have just 1 loose giraffe just out here by himself. Not wanting to be too close to the wildebeest. Different species. So this is the chance, basically. If you're playing a predator, the chance you have is when a baby kind of wanders off from the herd by himself, he's away from his protection. Like a leopard would be no match for a full-grown giraffe, but a baby giraffe, there's a chance. But the adults, they're not going to let him go too far. Or actually, they don't know he's wandering off too far. Imagine in the map there'd be like other bushes and stuff between them, so maybe they don't see him.
You have 100% of backup left.
Thank you for that. But here we have 2 different herds, 2 different species kind of coexisting with each other. Oh, one's getting... So actually Oh, I don't have the. I guess I don't have trample damage on these models yet, but I am gonna have trample damage on the big animals like the giraffes, the elephants, the rhinos, and the Cape buffalo. So if you're a smaller animal and you walk underneath them, you're gonna be taking damage. The bigger the animal, the more substantial the damage. Also, the more grown the animal. So some players may be like a level 5 elephant versus a level 10. The level 10 is going to do more damage because its weight stat will be up higher than the level 5s. Okay, let's see here. Got our alpha male here determining where the herd goes. Let's see if we get any loose spawns in here. We should get some spontaneous loose spawns. Still have our leopard there. And over here we have our giraffe family sticking together. Okay, I think we're ready to go to... Let's do the rhino. Actually, I think I already have a head start on the rhino. Let's get the rhinos in real quick. We might be able to do the rhinos and the elephants, so I think I'll end with the next two animals, so the rhinos and the elephants.
Chip Euchre. I love rhinos.
Well, I got good news for you. We got white rhinos. Get rid of these spawners real quick. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Got our alpha. We're just basically gonna have three types, same thing as the other herd. Let's get one baby and one adult real quick. Let me see what happened to the baby.
Relon's family Lester. Sorry I had to take a shower.
No problem. Always feel better after taking a shower. Feel fresh and clean. We'll do no random spawn. We'll do white rhino baby. 10 seconds?
Relon's family Lester. Yeah, refreshing.
Alright, let's see here. our baby was spawning. Knocking stuff down over here.
Relance family Lester. GTG eat.
There we go. Look at little baby. Look at the butterfly just walking on the ground. See the little legs moving? Look at him trying to catch up.
Relance family Lester. Baby rhino's so cute.
Right? Look at his little face. Ooh. Yo, that's a adult leopard here.
Chip Bucher. OMG baby's so cute.
See that? That ain't no cub, that's an adult. Okay, I could probably mess with that code a little bit. Let me spawn in 2 babies and make sure our follow distance is correct. Follow distance 200. Head speed. Do Rhino Alpha. Also adult rhino. Okay, now the regular herd rhino we're gonna add 2.
Chip Bucher. I'll definitely be playing Rhino.
Rhino's gonna be fun. But you gotta have to be careful. Rhino's one of those animals who has to worry about poachers.
Chip Bucher. Good grief.
Yep. People want that ivory. Okay, just one more. Do the adult now. I think we're ready. Let's make sure. Okay, let's try it. Save everything real quick.
Relon's family Lester. I think baboons are good to kill because they alert herds.
Just whatever justification is good enough for you. Yeah, and they do alert herds. I'm gonna give them that ability in this game too. They're gonna be able to send calls out that alerts not just their family, but other families' herds. Let me turn this light down. It looks very bright.
Chip Bucher. LOL.
Still looks bright. Okay, so we have our 2 adults in. The baby should follow the first adult it sees. Uh-oh. What's that? Is that a glitch? Alright, baby's following.
Relon's family Lester. And they love to peed on a lion. I'm never letting that go XD.
Jeez. Well, I can kind of understand that. Peeing on you. Throwing poop at you. You're getting away from the alpha. Which one's the alpha? This one's the regular. I remember. Alright, So let me actually make sure the herd member follows the alpha.
Relon's family Lester. War is back on the baboons. Relon's family Lester. I'm wiping their species off of the game. Chip Bucher. Oh mud. Relon's family Lester. XD.
Alright, I think we're ready. Let me just put a idle delay.
Relon's family Lester. Baby baboons, watch out for kidnappers, they're always lurking.
Okay, let's do this. Save everything. And let's start the simulation. Two adult rhinos. Baby should be coming any second.
John Robinson. Hello.
Hello, welcome. Alright, baby's in. Baby is following. First adult it sees. Good. Leopard needs to run. Now he wants to move away.
Relon's family Lester. What does restream bot mean?
Oh, restream? That's just like So there's a bot that is like connecting the YouTube chat with the Twitch chat with the Facebook chat. So if people chat anywhere that they're watching a stream, because we're streaming in a bunch of different places right now, it will make sure that everyone can see it from anywhere where they're watching. So the bot is like a relay. Right now we're live in 4 different places. The official game YouTube, the official game Twitch, the official game Facebook, and Suko King's YouTube. Stuck on the ground. There we go.
Relon's family Lester. That's really cool.
Yeah. Take care of one, take care of them all at the same time, I say. Alright, now the last thing I'll do is increase the herd size, and then we'll move on to elephants, and that will be the end. So we'll do 2 babies, 2 regular adults, 1 alpha male, group of 5. Make sure the code works.
Relon's family Lester. Baby gorillas love playing.
Yes, they do. They're gonna be pretty cute too.
So Lighty. I think if you let butterflies lay eggs on trees, it could create a nice bubble of safety for caterpillars to grow into butterflies. It could be the animal to play when you want to relax and spectate. Adam Apple. Hi.
Hey Adam. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I was thinking about the butterfly and other animals like the butterflies kind of being like the spectator mode, but also figuring out how playable it is. Like, should
Adam
people
Apple.
be able to play that
Is that the
caterpillar
remodeled
stage?
version of the white rhinoceros?
Yes. If you remember the old one, this is basically the new one. The old one didn't look this good. The old one wasn't bad, actually. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't this good. Oh, a little glitchy. A glitchy.
Relon's family Lester. The baby gorillas are cute, but we're still at war.
Even the cuteness won't save them, huh?
Relon's family Lester. Yeah. Adam Apple. I also like to see a black rhinoceros as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Those are rare. These, I think, are better choices to start with because they are more social. I believe they're the most social type of rhinos that there are. Oh, look how far away that one is. That one's pretty far. Which one's the alpha? Let me see. That one's. Oh, here's the alpha right over here. So why isn't this one? This one's just doing its own thing.
Adam Apple. I hate the fact that obscure creatures got no attention whatsoever.
Look at this. Oh, what kind of obscure creatures are you talking about? This is more the actual speed of the Monarch. The other one is just a little bit too too fast. Spying on this herd. Oh my god. The rhino is a little bit glitched. You have to figure out what's causing that.
So Lighty. A really neat idea would be to have insects be in playable class, much how like Beasts of Bermuda has aquatics. Having a game where there's a semi-isolated kingdom of insects would be pretty cool. Adam Apple. Saiga for example.
Saiga, I don't know what
Relon's
that is.
family Lester. It's really sad hearing about their babies having to watch their mother pass away by poachers.
Yeah. Let me see if I can make this so I can land on this animal real quick. I'm curious. I've never heard of a Saiga. I want to see what that is.
Chip Bucher. Got to go, have a good night guys.
Alright, see you later, Chip. You take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Relon's family
Oh,
Lester.
I know this
You
animal.
too.
Saiga
Adam
antelope.
Apple. Saigas are critically endangered antelope.
Yeah, they're basically just about extinct. Hold on, is this the one that I saw on Netflix? It looked like the one no, this isn't the one I saw on Netflix. Yeah, I've never... Wait, hold on. Let me see if this is the same animal. Oh, no, it is. It's the same one. I saw this on the Netflix, Our Planet. This looks different, though. Weirdest antelopes. Yeah, they're super rare. No, it'd be nice to have it. But, look, the thing is, if I were to go to the modelers, like the places where all the people who make models, like, they go to, like, market their stuff and try to get into games, like, nobody's worked on that animal. Like, I can almost guarantee you nobody has thought to work on that. I didn't even know it existed before, like, I saw it on the Netflix thing and when you brought it up. So it's like, it's just that the harder something is to find, I mean, that's what's going to take the longest to get into the game. I would have to custom make this from scratch, and I don't have the ability to do that myself yet. So I have to rely on other people.
You have 100%
But the
of
good
that.
news is, I would love to have the animal in there. It's just going to take a long time. Well, I don't know about a long time, but it'll take a while. The other animals are going to come first because they're easier to get my hands on from the people who make the models and stuff.
Relon's family Lester. Or the more time or money.
More time, more money. It takes, yeah, more time, more money. Even if I had the money, you know what I mean? Like, getting an animal made specialty, like, to order like that, probably take a while for them to model it correctly and, like, for me to be happy with it. It takes both. You can't just have the money, you gotta have the patience. But, like I said, I'm in
Adam
favor
Apple.
of it. So,
Is that gonna be in the planned animal list?
it really doesn't even, it wouldn't even matter if I put it in there right now because it's just so far removed from me being able to actually get it, like, even custom made. Like, there's so many animals on the list right now that I'm basically just doing work putting them on there. Like, I can't get them right now, but I'm interested in it. So when the time comes where we can actually have more resources to get animals made, even if they have to be custom made, then I'll be able to go through the list and stuff. The thing is, I have the episode that has that animal in it bookmarked, so I'm pretty sure I'll be checking back up on that to just make sure I have a nice diversity of animals. So I'll get to it, but I can't spend time just adding animals just because I know they're, just because I like them and they're obscure and they'd be nice to have in a game. I don't have the time. Like, I have to use my time wisely. So right now that all goes into programming and getting the game stable and getting the best performance possible, so that when we can focus on getting all these animals in, they're coming into an already stable environment. I don't have to do anything extra. I can just focus on making sure they look good, they animate well, and that they're fun to play. So eventually, but not yet. Not just yet.
Adam Apple. Maybe you should wait till the plant animals you got so far to be in the game.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We already have animals in the queue. But the thing is, so sometimes animals jump the queue. Like, I didn't think I was going to be able to get the fennec fox in for a long time. So even though it was on my list, it was like I have a lot of other animals ahead of it. Turns out, though, one of the artists decided to specifically work on a freaking fennec fox, and I got the notification. So I was like first in line to, hey, what kind of animations are there? You know, does it come with this, that, the other? What's the price? You know, when's it available? Cool. Now we have it. Like, and I was expecting to have it like months and months down the road. So the thing is, I can't predict what the artists will work on. It's whatever they want, and then whenever they offer it. So, but I do have my eye open. So
Adam Apple.
I'm always checking.
Have you thought on crediting it?
Crediting it? What
Relon's family
does
Lester.
that mean?
I'm sorry I was suggesting so much animals.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind hearing all the suggestions. Just know I can't deliver on those right now, but I don't even always spend the time like just adding them to the list, because there's no point in adding them to the list right now. I'll add them later, but right now there's really no point. It's just work. Okay, let's see here. I think our rhino herd is done. Now we're gonna move on to the last animal, the elephant. Let me see
Adam Apple.
how much I already have.
I meant that crediting someone on who created the model.
Crediting someone who created the mod. Oh, you mean like oh yeah, like there's
Relon's
a credit
family
section in a
Lester.
lot of games, like Path of
There's
Titans
no
has one,
natural
for
predator
example.
for the elephant seal or the leopard seal.
Maybe. It depends. I have a bunch of different sources for models at this point. I don't know. I'm not really worried about the credit just yet. Okay. So, good thing. We're just looking for the same thing we've been looking for all day with the giraffe, with the rhino. Same behavior. Baby spots the adult. Baby follows the adult immediately. Adults roam around. Follow the alpha if they see him. Alpha does whatever it wants. It's foolproof. Okay. Okay, where's my second monitor? Here. Viewport 2. Okay, it closed. Here we go.
Adam Apple. I know an insect that can catch a butterfly in the water. A pond skater.
A palm skater? Oh, where's the chat window at? There it is. A pond skater. Okay.
Adam Apple. AKA the Water Strider.
Yeah, that's the thing that walks on water. I've heard of it. Maybe that will be in the game. Maybe you'll be a pond skater. Let's get. Alright, I guess we'll do the alpha first. Let me see what kind of NPCs I have first.
Relon's family Lester. If you did decided to add leopard seal and elephant seal, they don't have a natural predators like lions.
Well, they would have to have one to be in the Great Circle. I can't have an animal that doesn't have anything that can hunt it. So even if it's not, like it'd be the same situation as like the elephant. I have to add something that can hunt it. Like humans are the reason. Elephants are the reason that humans are the game.
Relon's family Lester. I mean just yet.
Right. So that's a good question. I wonder what would hunt it. I'm sure these things would hunt them if they could get to them, but they spend a lot of time in Antarctica and other places. Let's see. Let's see here. That's the ABK herd. Where's my other herd? Okay, I guess I'm doing it from scratch then.
Adam Apple. Maybe polar bears and orcas.
Probably not polar bears, even though that sounds interesting. I thought about bears, like grizzlies and polar bears. Not saying it's impossible, but right now I don't see the need for it.
Relon's family Lester. But orcas.
Then again, I mean, if we're talking about balancing out the cast, and like polar bears would be even better at hunting the big game than like the lions would be. The thing is, it would be so visible. Like a lot of players would be on it, unless there's a way to, like I was having the discussion about the tiger, unless there's a way to ensure that they're hard to get and that they do well in certain environments, so that there's some kind of limitation so that you don't see like an army of polar bears or tigers and stuff. There's got to be balance. Everything has to be motivated, as I was saying earlier. Nothing can be in this game without some kind of motivation behind it and some kind of good reason for it to be there. Let's see here.
Adam Apple. Well, they do in fact wait for seals to come up to the hole and catch it.
Yeah, I've seen them hunt the leopard seals on a Discovery Channel special, I think. But like, we don't have any ice biomes right now. That would take some thought. We'll think about it. I did see a good grizzly bear model once, I think. But it's like, I have to think about what that does to the ecosystem. Like, then the grizzly is the top predator instead of the lion. And what does that mean? But let's see, we're gonna do some elephant spawning. Here we go, herd V0.
Relon's family Lester. Do you think you will add orcas like a story like they had to put orcas in a conversation area for the species to grow? So Lighty. Hyenas on the list of animals? Nothing like having a pack of them laughing at you as it rips you to pieces.
Right now, I don't think orcas will be in the game. focus more on land and like smaller bodies of water. Orcas would kind of require like a different kind of terrain in mind to make that a thing. Also, I don't know their spread. Like, I don't know how often they're in Africa. I haven't looked into that yet. Off the top of my head, I don't think orcas will be in the game, but when I do some research and looking into it, I'll consider more of the possibility. Oh, and hyenas, absolutely. Hyenas are one of the most important animals to add because they're such a big family pack group oriented species that, you know, this being a multiplayer game, it's going to be important to have those. Just like the wild dog, just like the lions, and any other large family group animal. People are going to want to play those in groups. And it's a powerful predator, which is what we need because we're going to have a lot of powerful prey. Close out the rhino thing. Alright, so I'm going to start with the alpha of the elephants. Let's see here. Make him have the longest tusk.
So Lighty. I could imagine hyenas being a nightmare predator when it's night. Could be their niche in the game since there's gonna be a lot of pack animals, I reckon.
Yes, you are 100% correct. I'm very much focused on also getting the right animals to come in at night to be a night threat. That includes the hyenas and lions. They are primarily active at night, as well as leopards. But those are a threat that we need to start to balance into the game because you know, there's threats to look out for during the day, but there's also that dread of being out in the middle of a dangerous spot where there's no shelter for you. When the lion pride starts roaming around looking for food, or when the hyena clan starts running around looking for food at night, and just that skin, bone curdling, cackling, you know, that whoop, whoop, you know, that howling that they do, just oof, can't wait. They're gonna create such an atmosphere with just their presence.
Relon's family Lester. I think I went too overboard about elephant seal and leopard seal.
Oh, why you say that? I'm seriously gonna consider him. Let's see. Not that one. This one? Yeah, this one. Oh no, I'm gonna have to add the tusk again?
Relon's family Lester. I just think that you wouldn't want to put those animals on the list.
No, I already said I would consider him because I'm gonna consider him. We'll see. Just because I'm considering an animal doesn't mean it's definitely the right one. It's just, you know, I'm gonna put it through a little bit of a process to see if it meets the criteria to get in the game.
Relon's family Lester. Oh okay, never mind, I don't regret XD.
Let me get my ABK elephant. Oh, that boy thick. He thick. See the collision box here? That's for trample.
Relon's family Lester. XD.
We need those tusks, sir. I'm gonna have to manually put these on the other one. Let me see if there's any way I can avoid having to do this. Nope, I'm stuck. Okay.
Relon's family Lester. I was watching this documentary and guess who I wanted to fight with such a king?
Oh, who?
Relon's family Lester. Baboons.
Should have known.
Relon's family Lester. Alerting the herds that the leopard was their SMH. Adam Apple. Is that a remodel version of an elephant? If not, will it get a remodel?
No, this is the current version of the elephant. It's just let me think. Did we have any other elephants ever? I don't know if we ever had any other elephants. I think this might be the first one. I know we have some other ones, but I don't know if we ever used him as a primary model. This one I think looks good. I don't think it needs some remodel. It's good animations. It's good texture. What's going on with this tusk though? It's like flat.
So lighty. Way in the future you can add a Madagascar update, maybe even adding the II and other strange animals that could spice things up.
Maybe. It's all possible.
Relon's family Lester. Somebody wanted to add the fossa.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it. I don't know about Madagascar creatures right now. They're very much a specialty very much a specialty type of thing where it's like a lot of those creatures you can only find them in Madagascar. Like you can't find them anywhere else. So it kind of demands certain concessions be made to be supported by lore. I don't know that I want to try and do that. I feel like I'm on the wrong side with this. Let me try the other side. God dang it. Same thing. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it just went on top of the other? Huh.
So Lighty, you could make a Madagascar map as part of the update for that, or maybe make it a distant island like a paradise with the occasional predator. This is of course way in the future though.
Yeah, it'd be in the future. I'm not against having modders do it. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be the one to work on it.
Relon's family Lester. I'm really bad at modding XD.
Yeah, you're not alone. feel like it's still like in the way of the tusk or something. I'll spin it outward a little bit. The left one looks good. Good enough.
Relon's family Lester. I'm about to eat some Hershey.
Making me want some. That not the right one? Dude, that's the right one. That is definitely the right one. Let's see if I can fix this.
You have 100% of backup left.
Relon's family Lester. I'm about to buy these incredible games. I don't care if I go broke XD.
Well, actually, it looks like we're gonna have a change of plans here. I'm gonna have some more work to do in order to get the elephants ready. But what I think I'll end the stream on is just seeing the herds out in the middle of the fields. You just kind of get a visual for how it will look in the game. So we're gonna go ahead and switch levels. Let me go ahead and just save the work. Let me close some of these blueprints down.
Relon's family Lester. The stream's ending okay.
Yep, we're ending, but with a different ending than planned. We're gonna go to the fields and see the herds out there for the first time. Make sure our controller's gonna spawn in the right one. So let's see here. We want NPC rabbit spawner. We also want herd spawner 0. Okay, now we also want this one. So we're gonna put the giraffes, the wildebeests, and the other ones out here. Give this a try. Okay, now let's go to our map. Uh-oh. What's going on with my sky? Over my texture budget. Maybe we'll go to one of the smaller maps, see if that one loads correctly. Maybe the grass biome all by itself. This just means I have to restart the engine. Okay, this one looks like it'll work out.
So Lighty. The game is looking great, by the way. I wish you the best of luck with development.
Thank you.
Connecting nodes can get tiring, but all good things drain you at the start, sadly. Looking forward to playing Heavy Black Heart.
Thank you.
Callow Alley. I can't wait to play this game someday.
The texture isn't streaming in right, but oh well. At least the frame isn't bad. Oops, I'm gonna have to restart that now. And let's shorten the time for the spawns real quick. Oh, they're pretty short already. Okay.
Callow Alley. I wonder what graphics card Sucho uses.
A 1050 Ti. So NVIDIA GTX 1050 Ti. I wish I could flush this, because it's like, it'll actually render better. I just don't want to have to sit through restarting the entire engine just to do it. You know what? I will do that. I want to show off the goodness of this game. This is not doing it justice, so I'm gonna restart the engine real quick. This is taken from in-game, so this looks way better than what you were looking at just now. Do a quick restart. Okay, and we're back. So, let me show you the end of the stream where I wanted to just show you what the animals look like in one of the biomes, so you get to see the herds moving about in actual grasslands. So that's what we'll be doing. Let me see here. There you go. This is going to render the grass much better. Let's go ahead and simulate. Okay, see the texture looks better now. Alright, let's see if we can just kind of organically encounter some stuff. Sun's rising over there. Let's get this out of the way. Uh-oh. Okay. Just gonna say. Okay, we got some stuff over there. We got something over here. It's probably a rabbit. Oh, it's a meerkat. I want to see the big animals. Oh, we're getting a lot of the wrong stuff spawning in. Let me go ahead and cheat. Let me just put some of the stuff in manually real quick, so we can just get to the good part. Let's see here what we're gonna do. We're gonna just put in wildebeest. Drop one of those in here. Maybe drop two. Let's put in giraffe. And the rhinos. let's just play it from there. Now we're over our texture budget, so god dang it, that's so annoying. So now it's not rendering to full resolution. Oh well. Oh yeah, dang it. There's one more thing I gotta do. They don't have a navigation mesh, so I'll just redo the landscape thing. Alright, just give it a second. Okay, here's simulation. And again, the textures are not streaming their actual quality, so that's why the grass looks like that. This is just going to give you an idea of
You have 100% of backup left.
the AI in the area.
Winds tomorrow's forecast middle tempo. Cool 87 degrees, 69 degrees Monday.
Oops. Okay, these guys are moving first. The other things are turning on. It'll take a second. Okay, now everything's starting to move. We're getting sunrise coming real soon. Here comes the sun. See the giraffes over there. Okay, so this is the herding behavior we've been working on with the parental instinct. The babies are following the first adult they see, establishing parents. Oh, look at this baby over here. It's falling out of the herd. Find his way eventually. There he is. Now he's heading over there. Oh, isn't that a picture perfect sight? Oops. Shouldn't have did that. Dang. I messed it up. Alright, we'll do it one more time. One more time. Oh, my water. That's the old water. This is an old level. The new level actually looks better than this. Pulled me way over here. Welcome to the Great Circle. Have our wildebeest here. Little baby wildebeest there. Okay, we have other creatures over here. Baby's heading this way. Got our rhinos. Again, if anyone's watching, the texture is not streaming at a full quality. It's streaming basically 10% quality. So it looks a lot better than this. It's just basically polygons. See the grass? So it looks a lot better. But we're getting okay frames. Everything's animating pretty well. All right, well, I think that's good enough. I'll do a better sample later, like a better video with the full resolution textures loaded in so you can see everything. But this just kind of gives you an idea of the environment and how it'll look when the animals are in there, just doing their thing, going about their business. Let me see, did any predators spawn in? What is this? There's just a lone baby. A lone baby wildebeest is over here eating. Well, he got his full textures loaded. Then we have other stuff around. Is this what is this? It's another part of the wildebeest herd. Yeah, other wildebeest over here. The wildebeest got loaded in completely. Or mostly. They look better than the other animals. Butterflies. thanks so much for tuning in to the Great Circle live stream. If you missed this stream, don't worry, it will be up as a video, a very long video. It looks like I don't know how long we went for, but it was pretty long. And so you can watch it later. And if you had questions and didn't get to ask them in the screen, just ask them as comments on the chat, and I'll respond to those directly. I want to thank you. You can find everything you need to know about the Great Circle through all the links in the description of the video, including links to our official YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and our official website, which gives you a lot of info. If you want to play test builds of the game, get in touch with the Discord. The Discord is linked below the video, and you can also get it from the website as well. And it's in the demo releases channel in the Discord. Thanks so much, guys, and don't forget to tune in to Simo's 24-hour stream. It is still going on, and it's to celebrate his 20,000 subscriber milestone. So congratulations to Simo. I hope to see you guys in the future. We'll see when the next stream is. Keep your eye on the Great Circle, and peace. See ya.